That was a very, very good victory from Karnataka. 8-wicket victory, and that is what they were really hoping for. And even before we go to the post-match presentation, first up, let's finish the toss of the second match that's going to be unfolding in front of us. That is Delhi versus Kerala. That is the second match that's going to be unfolding in front of us for this wonderful Indusind Bank Presents Women National Tournament. And I do have Shweta next to me. She's the captain of Delhi, and I do have the coach as well of Delhi, Mr. Rajiv, and also Sandra is there, the captain of Kerala. Thanks, Sandra, for making it to Hubballi all the way there from Kerala, and also thank you, the entire Delhi team, to come into Hubballi as well for this wonderful tournament. And we do have the umpires and the members of Cabby as well for this toss. So, Sandra will be flipping the coin, and Shweta, you will be making the call. Sandra, you please hold the coin, and even before we go for that toss, has the team sheets been exchanged with the captains? I guess the team sheets has been exchanged with the coaches. Yes. So, Sandra, when I tell you to go ahead and flip, you can flip the coin, okay? And Shweta, you need to call, okay? Sandra, you can flip the coin now. Please go ahead and flip the coin. Flip it. Shweta, call.
Head.
Heads is the call. Tails it is. Right. Sandra, please come near me. Please come here. Wonderful. Stay here, Shweta. Stay here. Right, Sandra. Congrats on winning the toss. And what is your call? What do you want to do?
I believe in my team. I choose bowling.
Okay, bowling, like, lovely. So, any reasons for bowling? Selecting any, bowling for what reason?
Our team batting is more strength. So.
Okay, so you want to chase down whatever is there. Lovely. Thank you. Go back and join your coach. Thank you so much. Shweta, आप क्या करती थी अगर आप टॉस जीतती तो क्या बोला था आपके कोच ने? Bowling?
Sir, God is our side. So batting.
टॉस हारने के बाद वही होता है. God is our side. God is on everybody's side. लेकिन आपने क्या मतलब डिस्कस किया था?
Sir, batting.
बैटिंग ही था आपका मन में?
Yes, sir.
क्यों मतलब?
Sir, because I believe in my team. Good opener.
Okay, lovely. And how is the Delhi team, coping up for this tournament? Because previously we saw what happened in the women's national. Preeti was just sensational, the wicketkeeper batter. She was all very good from Delhi. And what else can we look at from Delhi as well this time around? Because when we played against Nepal, there were a lot of names that was coming into the selectors table from Delhi to the Indian national side. So what is this tournament and how important this is for Delhi?
Sir, we will play first. Then I'll tell you. Yes, sir.
Bas, ho gaya. For all my lengthy question, one word answer. We will play and show you. That's all.
Yes.
Over. Wonderful. That is what it is. That is what you also want to see.
Wait and watch. Just wait and watch.
Okay, Kerala, that's for you. She's saying just wait and watch. No, she's telling it to everybody. Just wait and watch. Lovely. Thank you so much. So that's the news from the center where Kerala have actually won the toss and they will be bowling first. And what we will do right now is very quickly go back to the post-match presentation of Karnataka and Jharkhand match. Stay tuned. Well, that was the toss that was going to happen. That is between Delhi and Kerala. And just after the toss, we have this post-match presentation of the first match that happened here in the Hubballi Gymkhana Sports Club. And first up, the Cricket Association for the Blind in India will really want to thank the sponsors Indus Bank for this wonderful women's national tournament that's been getting underway. And thank you so much from the Cabby and of course from Samarthanam Trust to Indus Bank, our sponsors. Right, this match was Jharkhand and Karnataka that faced against each other. Jharkhand, of course, winning the toss, putting out they wanted to bat first and they put up a very mere total of 116 on the board. And then Karnataka came out there and chased it in no time. First up, I would want to invite Jharkhand's captain Nidhi. Nidhi, please मेरे पास में आइए. आप थोड़ा बात कर लीजिए कि क्या गलत हुआ, क्या हुआ कि झारखंड ने थोड़ा मैच अपने हाथ से गवा दिया.
सर, सबसे पहले तो जब हम बैटिंग करने के लिए उतरे थे तो कुछ मिस हुआ. जैसे हम लोग पास में है तो रन आउट नहीं, और रन आउट का जो कॉल है रनिंग करते समय वो नहीं हो पाया था, जिसकी वजह से भी हो सकता है. और कुछ मिस फील्ड भी हुए हैं. तो इस हार से हम लोगों को कोई दुख नहीं है, बस हम लोग सीखे हैं कि जहाँ जहाँ गलती की है वो हम लोगों को सुधारना है और नेक्स्ट मैच में इससे भी बेटर परफॉर्म करना है।
बिल्कुल सही बोली आप, बहुत बढ़िया बात। और जब कर्नाटका के B1 बॉलर्स जब बॉलिंग कर रहे थे, उन्होंने केवल 6 रन पर ओवर दिए हुए हैं, 8 ओवर में केवल 48 रन। आप वो B1 बॉलर्स के अगेंस्ट केवल 48 रन आपने स्कोर किया है, उसके बारे में कुछ कहना चाहेंगे?
सर इसमें हम ज़्यादा कुछ नहीं कहना चाहेंगे, लेकिन इतना कहना चाहेंगे कि हम लोगों को थोड़ा संभल कर खेलना है, अच्छे से खेलना है, और हम लोग अच्छे से बॉल फेस नहीं कर पाए, ये हम लोगों की कमज़ोरी नहीं, हम लोग अभी सीखेंगे इसको और अगले मैच में हम लोग पक्का जो आज हम लोग 48 किए वो हम लोग 100 करके दिखाएंगे।
बिल्कुल बिल्कुल, ऑल द वेरी बेस्ट। और जाने से पहले एक बात बिमला के बारे में, बहुत अच्छी तरीके से उन्होंने अपने अर्धशतक पूर्ण की और फिर कीपिंग ग्लव्स निकाल के एक रन आउट भी किया। हम लोग सोच रहे थे कि सुनीता भी एक हाफ सेंचुरी मार लेगी, लेकिन वो रन आउट भी किया पीछे से। बिमला के बारे में आपका क्या ख्याल है?
सर शी इज़ अ वेरी गुड प्लेयर। मेरा ये मानना है, हम लोगों का ये मानना है कि जो हमें सपोर्ट कर रहे हैं क्रिकेट खेलने के लिए, उनके बदौलत आज हमारी टीम की प्लेयर बिमला यहाँ पे आई है। तो सबसे पहले हम कैबी और कैबी जे दोनों का थैंक्स करते हैं कि उन्होंने ये मौका दिया है कि हमारे झारखंड से जो बिमला है वो इतना अच्छा परफॉर्म कर रही है, और हम सब का सपोर्ट है पीछे से, वो अगले बार ज़रूर इंडिया खेलेगी।
अरे बिल्कुल, यही है वो कॉन्फ्रेंस जो हमें चाहिए इस विमेंस नेशनल्स में से। थैंक यू निधि, ऑल द वेरी बेस्ट अगले मैच के लिए, बैड लक आज के लिए। Right, so that was the losing captain, and now it is time to introduce our presentation party here. First up, we do have Mr. Uday Kumar. Uday Kumar, thank you so much for being here. He's a GC member of CABI and KCAB and also the trustee at Samarthanam Trust. Thank you so much, Mr. Uday Kumar, for your presence. And next to him is Krishna Lamani. Mr. Krishna Lamani, thank you so much for being here. He is the North Regional Manager of Samarthanam as well. Thank you so much, Krishna Lamani. And then we do have our very own and our favorite, of course, Chandrasekhar KN. He's a GC member of CABI and also the treasurer of KCAB and also the chairman of Women's National Tournament here, which is sponsored by Indusind Bank. Right, now this is time to award the player of the match. But before even we go ahead and take that guess, because there was a little bit of a competition, I will really want Varsha, the captain, to please come in front and have a discussion. Come along, Deepika, also help out Varsha. Come. Right, Varsha, first of all, Deepika, stand. Why you want to run away? ನಿಂತ್ಕೋ, ಇಲ್ಲಿ ವಾಪಸ್ ಯಾರು ಕರ್ಕೊಂಡು ಹೋಗೋದು ವರ್ಷನ? Okay, Varsha, first of all, how happy you are with your own performance with the ball today?
ನನಗೆ ತುಂಬ ಖುಷಿಯಾಗಿದೆ. ನಾನು ಇವತ್ತು ಬಾಲಿಂಗು 4 ಓವರ್ ಮಾಡಿದ್ದು, ವೈಡು ಸ್ವಲ್ಪ ಹೋಯ್ತು, 1-2 ಹೋಯ್ತು, ಬಟ್ ನೆಕ್ಸ್ಟ್ ಟೈಮಿಂದ ಇನ್ನೂ ಇಂಪ್ರೂವ್ ಮಾಡ್ಕೊತೀನಿ. ನಾನು 1 ಓವರ್ಗೆ 1 ಓವರ್ 1 ರನ್ ಕೂಡ ಕೊಡಬಾರ್ದು ಅಂತ ಅಂದ್ಕೊಂಡಿದ್ದೀನಿ. ನೋಡೋಣ ನೆಕ್ಸ್ಟ್ ಮ್ಯಾಚಿಂದ. ಮತ್ತು ನಮ್ಮ ಟೀಮ್ ತುಂಬ ಚೆನ್ನಾಗಿ ಆಡಿದೆ. ದೀಪಿಕಾ ಆಗಿರ್ಬೋದು, ಸುನೀತಾ ಆಗಿರ್ಬೋದು, ಚೆನ್ನಾಗಿ ಆಡಿದ್ದಾರೆ.
Lovely. And I'll tell you what, Varsha knows where to speak in which language. When it comes to the national side, she goes completely in English. And when I ask her the questions in English for the national games, that is when she's representing Karnataka, she completely goes Kannada. ಹಾರ್ಡ್ ಕೋರ್ ಕನ್ನಡ ಗರ್ಲ್. ಅರ್ಥ ಆಯಿತು ನಿಂದು ಏನು ಫೀಲಿಂಗ್ ಅಂತ ನಮ್ಗೆ ಅರ್ಥ ಆಯಿತು. ಈಗ ನೆಕ್ಸ್ಟ್ ಕ್ವೆಶ್ಚನ್ ಇನ್ ಇಂಗ್ಲೀಷಲ್ಲಿ ಆನ್ಸರ್ ಮಾಡಬೇಕು. ಅರ್ಥ ಆಯ್ತಾ? ಓಕೆ, ಸೊ ವಾಟ್ ಐ ವಾಸ್ ಟ್ರೈಂಗ್ ಟು ಸೇ ವಾಸ್ ದ ನೆಕ್ಸ್ಟ್ ಕ್ವೆಶ್ಚನ್ ಶೀಲ್ ಬಿ ಆನ್ಸರಿಂಗ್ ಇನ್ ಇಂಗ್ಲೀಷ್, and whatever she said about her bowling was really good, and she is a little disappointed with the extras that she gave away, but she will go ahead and correct that in the next match as well. Varsha, again, the B1 bowlers, they've been always doing good for Karnataka, but today how much was Loki, the coach, and of course Shikha, everybody happy? 8 overs 48. Now that is a very, very good feat. Just 6 runs and over from the B1 bowlers?
Yes, sir. Actually, we focused more on B1 players because B1, if they come to bowling time, if they are putting more wide, means it's very difficult for us. So that's why we did more practice on B1s. So that's why today we did it. And our coach and manager, Loki and Shika ma'am, they are trained very well for us. They gave more support and more encouraging. So thank you so much.
Lovely. And whose decision was it to bring on the B1 bowlers inside the power play? You guys brought the B1 bowlers into the attack at 4th over, if I'm not wrong. Inside the power play, they were being brought in. What actually prompted you? Because Bimla was playing very good. Against Bimla, you brought your B1 bowlers. Whose decision was that? Be very correct and tell the fact. Don't lie on the camera and the mic, okay?
No, sir, it's Deepika decision.
Who's?
Deepika.
Oh, right.
So she told that, and Deepika, Sunita, me discussed, and then we went to coach and we discussed with them. Then they agreed. Then we made it.
Arre, superb. Deepika is standing right next to her. Thank you, Deepika, for that wonderful decision. All the very best. You won this against Jharkhand, and what is up next? I'm sure there will be even more tougher teams that's coming in. Do you also know that today Andhra Pradesh actually scored 254? Did you know about that news?
Yes.
You did know about that news. So you will be facing up against Andhra very soon. So 254, keep in mind.
Yes, sir. Sure.
All the very best, Varsha. Thank you. Right, so that is the captain of Karnataka. As always, very nice to talk to her. Yeah, because she's a very good vocabularists. She actually conversates very nicely, even in Kannada and in English as well. Right, now time for the player of the match to be given away. It is none other than, I should have actually said Sunita because she missed out on that 50, but nevertheless, it's Deepika it is for the player of the match. Please come up, Deepika. Congratulations. 37 of 28 deliveries, and while bowling, she was very, very evident in going away and giving only 10 runs and picking up a wicket. She also got that run out affected. She will collect her trophy from Mr. Uday Kumar, and also Mr. Krishna Lamani and Chandrasekhar will give the check for 3,000 rupees for the player of the match. Lovely, lovely, Deepika. You've been very, very good. This is what we really need, and go out there and knock on the doors of the national selectors. That's what I always keep talking to the man himself, the boss himself, Dr. G.K. Mahantesh, where, yeah, she's already going there in the Indian team on the selection lines. And Dr. G.K. Mahantesh always says we need that good headache of having more players into the Indian lineup. Increase the work of the selectors. That's what Deepika has done today. Tomorrow they are playing against Maharashtra. That's what she said. Thank you, Deepika. Wonderful, wonderful work. Thank you so much. Right, so that's it of this post-match presentation of the first match. Next up, we will be immediately going in to the first ball. That is the match against Delhi and Kerala. Stay tuned for that. importantly going ahead with the proceedings. Kerala winning the toss and electing to bowl as well. Single down towards deep square leg as well. That's a white ball for Kerala. Captain Sandra Davis starting off the proceedings. Very strong player. Of course, she was very confident as well in the toss. She wants to select to bowl first after winning the toss. It was a brave decision again because we saw what Karnataka did. They could chase down very easily whatever the total was put up by Jharkhand in the first match. And that's what she's also trying to do. And another dot ball. That's a good start as Noori, the wicket-keeper batter, does not attempt both the balls. It was being bowled by Sandra outside the off stump. Couple of runs just on the board now for Delhi. Oh, in the air, that's also in the gap towards the point region. Another single. End of the first over as well, and this is the second match that's getting underway. That's in the gap at mid-wicket. That's running away towards that mid-wicket boundary. As ball will be stopped in. And they will come back for a third run even in fact. Right, that is nice. It's very good running between the wickets. Had to stop that even prior. Harishri, a B2 player playing in. On the reverse and goes towards that deep point region for another single. This is so very important for Kerala not to let go that initial momentum, because this Delhi team of course is very, very strong. We know for a fact what they can bring on the table. Noori, of course, the wicket-keeper batter, and also with her, along with the opening lines, is Anjali, who's been very strong in terms of rotating the strike. Yeah, just like this. Stroked away towards that mid-off region. Another single. Overthrows, probably not be taken away. Down the leg side. Nobody out there at deep backward of square leg. Is running away for their first boundary. Is it? No, the ball will die down. Lucky for Kerala. It was that once again. Was a bad delivery down the leg side. No timing, no power behind the shot as well from Anjali to go out there and make the ball cross over that boundary ropes. Yeah, there you see. The ball died down. And lucky there for Jamshila to go out there and get the ball back. Mid-wicket region was a little active, but then again Delhi team doing a lot of running, because the stroke making of course is there on the timing, but getting back to the boundary ropes, yeah, that is not has been viable to do. Reverse and another single. Right, that's from the bat. Okay, runs scoring off. End of the over. 2 overs down, and Kerala have tried to keep up the pressure by not allowing the boundaries to be coming in. That's all. Of course, the timing of the Delhi batters also a little weak. Sandra Davis once again comes in for her second over. Towards that mid-wicket region now for another single. Bad bounce, wide delivery. Of course, T20 on the board already now for Delhi. As Sandra, captain, wants to control things by herself. Again, straight to covers. Fielding. That is a big impact. What has been there. Even in the previous match, we saw how Karnataka team inflicted all those runouts, especially Deepika and Devaki and everybody. Deepika, of course, the player of the match. In the previous time, and now that's a good stop. That's a very good stop. That's what Kerala needs to do more. Stop those singles and also maintain that pressure on that one batter, because we've seen most of the deliveries go through towards the boundary ropes and die down. And this one, yeah, this is what they'll have to do. Stop the singles as been getting converted into doubles. That's all they'll have to do. Last ball of the third over, and Sandra already in her second. Very good player, captain for Kerala. That's a dot ball. Small little fumble from the wicketkeeper there behind Prajita, but nothing, no problem out there. 3 overs gone, 23 for no loss. Three overs, 23 for no loss. In the fifth over now, 38 for no loss. As Sandra already into her third over, 17. She's given away the captain. Another slow ball that was being bowled. And what Delhi have managed to do is take advantage of Kerala's, I won't call it a little weaker in terms of the fielding effort, but they need to be a little more quicker. They're slower. They're not weak. They're a little slower when it comes to attacking the ball and when it comes to going out there and throwing the ball in from the boundary ropes. Now, see, they get to the ball. Correct. Yes. And look at that throw. Look at that for a throw. Has 5 overs, 40 for no loss on the board. Charlata Harishri now into her third over. 24 that she's conceded. And yes, Kerala is still wanting to break this opening partnership. Wide ball that was being chased away and hit towards that mid-off region. Sandra, captain, comes across along with the other fielder, of course, Atulya. Just a single. Again, wide outside the off stump. They're chasing that wide ball and they're scoring towards that mid-off region. Should be a couple of runs because when you played that wide ball, you need to convert that one. But no, Delhi once again just settling down only for a single. Noori and Anjali, good partnership, 46 already. But what is lacking is that power behind those stroke making. Stroke making is fine, that's good. But it lacks that power. That's what they will have to work on more and play the ball even more powerfully compared to what they have done until now. See again, the timing is a problem and also the running. Right, very, very nice opportunity for the run out. Sandra got that into her hand very quickly in the cover region. As Noori was trying to steal that single away. Was there? She was late. She was late going there to the other end. Back live. As single again. Right, so Noori and Anjali have thing played out. The power play gone. 48 for no loss. Tanuja George has been brought back, rather brought into the attack. Just to avoid the heat. That is what the idea is all about. Hubballi generally a little warmer compared to the other parts of Karnataka. Of course, not very bad in terms of the weather as well. Almost similar to what Kerala is, but Kerala's humidity is a little more compared to Hubballi. Hubballi is not humid, it is scorching heat. It's a direct heat from the sun. 50 up for Delhi. And now Delhi, yeah, it's all totally different in terms of the weather. Completely foggy weather in Delhi. December, Jan, that's what it is. And here, the players will be, I'm sure, very happy to get some sun, to get some heat in the body. It's very nice. 52 now with that couple of runs on the board. Tanuja George, B3 bowler, and remember Kerala have not yet introduced their B1 bowlers yet. 8 overs of B1 still remain. Power play has been concluded. This is already the 7th over. We'll have to see who are the B1 bowlers coming in. There is Ani, there's Jamal, there's Jishmol, and of course Rija. We'll have to see out of these who are the 2 or 3 bowlers that will be bowling the B1 bowlers. In the gap at mid-wicket. And still, that's a nice one-handed stop. Advaita Santosh. And that's what her different cap and the hairstyle is all about. Just to avoid the heat. Advaita. End of the over. 7 overs gone. 55 on the board. Ani, first B1 bowler to come into the attack for Kerala. Single from that first ball, and this ball was very well bowled, very well directed as well. .56. So that means the projected is always 153. So that's a respectable total. That's nice to see from the wicketkeeper of Kerala, Prajita, helping out the batter. Nuri, wicketkeeper herself, getting that help out. White ball down the leg side. White ball again. Straight to Sandra. That's square leg. They're doing it very, very easily now, Delhi. They know that there is no hurry. They have all the wickets intact. They don't have to do anything confusing in the middle, I should say, because confusion creates to the run out. That's running away towards that boundary again. At square leg, there's another boundary for Delhi. With that single, it moves on to 68 now. Going strong, this opening pair. Second B1 bowler coming in, Jomol Paul. Jomol Paul needs to now understand that she'll have to get through her overs. Even though she concedes 7 or 8 runs, the only thing that they'll have to consider is not to bowl extras. That's what that ball. End of 9 overs, 78 for no loss. And just watch this, the last delivery of the previous over. Lucky for Jamal that the batter was all ready for the reverse shot. Anjali does not time it. Lets the ball go through between the shoes. White ball. White ball. There you see in the backdrop, Sunita, Varsha, everybody, the Karnataka team is walking off after a big victory against Jharkhand. Another extra. Stroked away towards that mid-wicket for a single. Sandra has one over up her sleeve. The captain, number 10 for Kerala. But she will have to get away with 8 overs of B1. This is just the third over of the B1 bowlers, and this is Ani into her second over now. Jomol was also very costly in the previous over that she bowled. Sandra once again at deep mid-wicket. Does well. All right. They challenge them on the throw and take it over. Just watch this. They take that second run on the throw. Sandra, just a bit of a fumble there from her. Right. Lost sight of the ball. Then both Nuri and Anjali taking charge. Getting that second run away. Stroked away towards deep. Backward of square this time. Another fumble. Could have also taken the challenge on the throw. Only a single. Will be an extra. Will be an extra. Down the leg side. Stroke nicely towards covers. They'll come back for the second run. Yeah, once again taking the challenge on the throw. See, this is how they're converting Advaita Santosh. Once again, she got to the ball very quickly. But look at this. B1 wicket as well. Look at Advaita. Challenging the Kerala players' throws. That's what the Delhi team is doing very well. Especially Anjali and Nuri. Both of them scoring also on a very good strike rate. Anjali a better one, 42 from 29. Last ball now. And I think wide ball down the leg side. With this ball to go, they'll be wanting that drinks break very soon now, Kerala, because they can strategize, they can think, they can have a word with their coach. They can probably see how to stop this opening pair putting up a lot of runs, and first of all, how to negotiate these extras. Another extra now. So 3 wide deliveries back to back. That is what you need to guide the B1 bowlers. It has to be Rajeta behind the stumps doing it. The other player comes in center of the wicket and does it. And now the over gets concluded by Ani. Single down to deep mid wicket at Sandra. 10 overs gone. 91 for no loss, and we'll slip into a short little drinks break now. Jamal Paul actually resuming after that drinks break. Still Kerala searching for that first wicket. Again, Sandra misfields. That allows the batters to come back for the second run. Fielding has been a big challenge here for Kerala. Oh, overthrows. They convert that one as well. My God. It should have been just a single. Was that misfield, and then look at this on the overthrow. Second run on the misfield and the third on the overthrow as well. What Kerala needs to stop. Good shot towards mid-wicket. Again, Sandra. Now she'll stop it, only for a single. Straight to Advaita. That shot fine. Will also steal that single away. Again. That allows them to come back for that 100th run. 100-run partnership for Delhi. Another couple of runs. Delhi have comfortably cruised along post 100 in the 11th over. That's big. That's very big. Eleven overs gone. 101 for no loss. Ani comes back for her third over. They're all shouting here, but they'll have to probably make sure that they'll have to only shout at the end where the throw has to come in. That's what they'll have to probably think on doing. I'll keep shouting everywhere. Reverse and another single. Another single towards deep square leg. Another diving attempt. Once again, just not enough. Not enough. That's been the problem there for Kerala. With a heavily bandaged left hand finger. Gets it back on that occasion. 12 overs gone. 109 for no loss. Jamal Paul now comes in for her third over. 5 overs of B1 have already been bowled. This will be the 6th over now. Somehow they've managed to stay in the hunt, Kerala, but not good enough. 12 overs, 109 for no loss already. And Noori and Anjali both look like they will be getting into that half-century mark very soon. Good shot again from Anjali. Puts it away, moves to 49. Nice shot towards that mid-wicket region. A dot ball. Rare dot delivery. Let's look at that once again. Slow in pace. And of course, Noori wanting to hit the ball too hard. That was a straight batted shot. Goes through. Goes through. Wide ball. Wide ball. If you look at the field, it's more of a spread out field. Kerala very clearly knows that this opening pair now will not rely upon only on singles. Sandra is being out there at deep mid wicket and has got that spread out field even the onside with that wide delivery, and also towards the offside you can see that deep backward of point fielder being a little more finer. He's got a mid-on as well. Sandra. Bowling slow. They're bowling slow. That's a good strategy. They still will get through in front of square. Nice. Nice placement for a couple of runs. Noori gets that up and away. Right now, Anjali on 49. Will she get that? Yes, she does. 50 for Anjali. 50 for Anjali with that single. Anjali on 50. A huge cheer there from her teammates. Just gives a thumbs up and says, I need to carry on. It's just half job done. 50 of 38 deliveries. Noori now will probably think to bat through. Yeah, that's the ball. That's the specially minted ball. 13 gone. 120 on the board. Advaita Santosh, the left armour, comes into the attack. 6 overs of B1 for Kerala. They've given away a lot of runs. No ball to start off with. Let's look at that from Advaita Santosh. Not right when you start your bowling with a no ball. Good shot, very good shot, and also the timing. Deep backward of square leg, it's running away. Can they stop it? No, I don't think so. That's almost, I think, rolled over. Yeah, it has rolled over the boundary ropes. Did well, Tanuja George, but the boundary. Right, good effort in diving and everything, but that's a 4. It's a boundary. Running between the wickets. Of course, Anjali was trying to put a price on her wicket. There, Tanuja George not able to stop that one. That's a very, very good timed shot towards deep backward of square leg on that occasion. Right, Dr. G.K. Mahantesh is there in the house. He's come here, the chairman of Samarthanam Trust, and of course the man who's behind Cricket Association for the Blind in India. He's I'm sure very happy with the way the team has performed today, the Karnataka team. On a whole, he'll be looking at all other matches as well, all other teams as well, and that also prompts us to go ahead and keep you updated with what is happening in the other grounds. As this is a wide other grounds, there's also matches happening in the other grounds as well, where Assam facing Maharashtra today, 40 for 2. They're batting first as Assam won the toss. They wanted to bat first. Stroked away towards mid-wicket for a single. Assam against Maharashtra, 40 for 2. And of course here Delhi being very comfortably placed at 129. And then Madhya Pradesh and Gujarat are also clashing upon. And Madhya Pradesh scoring 172 in their 5 overs. Gujarat, of course, winning the toss and putting Maharashtra into bat. So that's a very good total. 172 for 5. Madhya Pradesh. That's another extra from Advaita. It's not right, as Advaita being a B3 bowler bowling extras. Already she's bowled 3 extras with a no ball. Yeah, this is better, much better. Good stop. And also Atulya just quickly returning the ball towards the bowler's end. That's what you need to do more and more. Because the only way now these two Delhi openers will probably slow down is via a wicket. And they have not given any opportunities here for Kerala. Yeah, a couple of dot balls will help. Down the leg side, nicely timed towards backward of square leg for another single. Doing it very comfortably. 14 overs gone. And it is 132 for no loss after 14. 15th over, chance of a run out, but right, good decision. Very nice decision. Good that they have that mid-on fielder right up in front. Stroke was really well played. And then look at that for a fielding effort. That's what you need more and more. Back live, they will now get that single away. Single down towards deep, rather backward of square leg. White ball, white ball. Big matches, very, very big matches today. Of course, Andhra Pradesh scoring 254. My God, that's a humongous total. Of course, they have won that match comfortably. Another single towards mid-on. Andhra against Chandigarh scored 254, and just imagine the number of runs that they have won against Chandigarh. 141 runs. They have bundled out Chandigarh to a mere 113. Chandigarh, that's a big, big loss, and imagine the net run rate that is going to be affected. And oh God, Tamil Nadu and West Bengal, that was a close match. Of course, West Bengal winning it with 8 wickets. 141 for 2, and West Bengal chasing it down. 141 is what Tamil Nadu girls had put across, and 142 is what West Bengal has managed to score. Kind of a close-in game, but Telangana right bundled out for 50, and Odisha coming back and winning a big one. Here, Delhi 138 for no loss after 15. Ani comes in to bowl the last over for B1 bowlers. Another wide from her. Yeah, big shot attempted, but behind the keeper. Advaita is there to cut it down for another single. Again, vacant spaces at fine leg. But only be a one. I think they've ran enough, these two openers, Noori and Anjali. Just be a single. Sixteen overs gone, 146 for no loss. Tanuja George comes into the attack. 8 overs, 79 runs. Yeah, that's too much from the B1 bowlers of Kerala. 8 overs, 79 runs. So almost 10 runs and over is what Delhi has scored against B1. That's a good achievement actually from these two openers. 147 for no loss. That makes it a little more harder for Sandra and her team. Yeah, winning the toss, electing to field first, putting Delhi in to bat. And also will be keeping you updated about the points table from each group, because now Telangana have won with such a big margin. I'll tell you what, Telangana have lost with such a big margin. Telangana, they are at the bottom of Group A. Orissa, of course, are on top of that Group A table. 150 on the board. 150 for Delhi. Nicely timed shot towards the backward of square leg for another single. And in Group B, Karnataka, of course, are on top. And Jharkhand, because of their loss against Karnataka, they have gone in to be at the bottom of the table. Another shot towards that deep backward of square leg. Another single only. In Group C, West Bengal with their victory against Tamil Nadu will be on top. We'll have to see in this Group C, Kerala and Delhi. They're fighting up against each other. 17 overs gone, 152 for no loss. And in Group D, of course, Andhra Pradesh. Now look at that for a net run rate. 7.05. My God, that's big. That's massive. They won against Chandigarh by 141 runs. So imagine tomorrow, Rajasthan and Haryana, when they play, what sort of pressure they will be facing up against. So it's all there for the taking. 17 overs gone, 152 for no loss. Advaita has bowled a couple of dot balls now. That'll help. That'll really help. In the air towards that mid wicket. Now a single. First single of this over. 153 now. Oh, marginal that was for the no ball. Right, but it falls right in between the bowler. Second run completely taken. And now watch this, where the ball lands. Now watch this. There, marginal. Marginal inside. And a couple of runs to the total. Much better over. Much better over. Just 4 runs of this. This is what Kerala needs more and more. 18 overs gone. 156 for no loss. Harishri Charlata comes in for her last over. I think the next over, of course, will be Sandra. They would have wanted Sandra to bowl this 19th over. Somewhere the scoring has gone down for Delhi in the last 10 overs. In the 11th over, they were 101. And now, if you can look at this in the next 9 overs, you call Kerala have pulled it back, or the Delhi openers are tiring. One of the other reason, the scoring has gone down. They've just put up 57 runs on the board. That's not what they wanted to do. If you are 101 in the 11th over, I would have definitely wanted something more than 180, 185. That's not going to be. Kerala will be happy though. they've not done anything extraordinary, Kerala, to pull the scoring rate back. The only thing I think is Noori and Anjali both are tiring up. That's probably the only reason. A single to covers. Straight towards mid wicket for another single. Last ball of the bowling spell for Charlata Harishri. Finishes well. Single of every ball. That puts up 162 after 19. It's a good comeback here for Kerala. So as expected, the Kerala captain will conclude things off, coming in for the last over of her spell and also the last over of the innings. 162, they'll be really happy. Kerala, in 8 overs, they put up only 60 runs on the board, 61 runs on the board. Starts off with a white ball. Last ball of the previous over was a dot ball. So that was a very good ending for the 19th over. But now starts off with a wide. Sandra should not be doing that. Captain. Single towards deep square leg. Fumble again there. With another one. Another white ball down the leg side. This is not right. Single to point, run out, and yes it is. Yeah, this is the problem that I was trying to say. Right, and the throw that came in from point region. Anjali will be run out as Advaita with that throw. I think it went straight to her towards backward of point. Look at this. Good coverage of the ball and also gets into good shape. Hits the stumps on the direct. Tiring out. Tiring out is what has caused Delhi this wicket and also the scoring rate to go down. Should have really gone in to 190 at least, if not more. Anjali with the run out has to go back. Brings in the B1 batter. Not a right time. Rather, Delhi will not complain because just 3 more deliveries, and if at all the B1 batter gets something, it'll be really a bonus. He'll be facing strike as well. Suman, who's walked in. Suman, B1 batter. And Menaka has come out to run for Suman. Right, interesting. Interesting to see what will Suman do. I wanted the onside field to come in a little more closer, a little more wider. Single runs through towards the covers. Whoa, that's 2 runs on the board. Two more runs on that replay. So that's what I said. Delhi will not complain because whatever comes in from Suman will be double. Noori goes down the wicket. Misfield. I understand her left hand is heavily bandaged on that occasion. Delhi would have wanted a boundary there, but Jamshila does well even on the fumble. Jamshila goes out there and stops the ball. There, heavily bandaged left hand. Look at this. I think left hand, that finger has been heavily bandaged. I understand. We a little bit of an injury that she's carrying. Again, Jamshila, I think, will come across. No. Couple of more runs to the board. Yeah, Jamshila it is once again with the covering of the delivery. Think end of the over. 20 overs gone, 171 for 1. 20 overs, 171 for 1. And Kerala will need 172 to win this match. We'll come back soon with the second innings chase. The eagle just enjoying the wind here in Hubballi. That's nice to see. And that is what this Indusind Bank Women's National Tournament is all about. Fly high and just enjoy that weather, enjoy the challenge. Look at the balance and look at the body weight that has been managed out so nicely by this eagle. Wonderful work. And also, oh my God, look at this. That's a bit of a twist and turn happening. And Mr. Muruga, the lensman, actually covering it nicely. He's lost it. He's lost the eagle. Right. Good work. Very good work on the camera. Not easy. Not easy to follow, especially a eagle. Yeah, there he comes back. That eagle comes back. And also very auspicious is what is being considered when the eagle has that white beak in front of it. It's been also called as Garuda. Let's come back to the match as the first ball is getting underway with a wide delivery. Neetu starting off the proceedings. Now, first runs off the bat. Sandra off the mark. Kerala captain. She's off the mark. Couple of runs for Jamshila now. Jamshila and Sandra. Both very strong batters, as I said, but how strong can they be? Can they be as strong as the Delhi openers? They did not lose a wicket even for the last minute of the innings. Misfield at point. Will give them another single. What they'll have to do in this run chase is Jamshila probably should go out there and take that responsibility of scoring the runs, and then Sandra is playing that sheet anchor role, probably playing with the remaining batting lineup. That is what Sandra should be thinking to do, because she's that sort of a player who can actually pace her innings very nicely. And Jamshila, yeah, she has to go all out and score runs. Couple of boundaries in the power play very soon. Again, that's in the gap towards that D point region. Beats that 4-point fielder. Of course, it's a B1 fielder there at point. Shweta Singh, the captain herself, at point, but at deep backward of point, it's Deep Mala. Yeah, does well to cover that and keep it down to just a single. Will be a wide delivery from Neetu. Last ball of the first over. It's been decent enough with that extra on the first. Run out. Yes, it is. It is a run out. Sandra, I think, will be gone. Yeah, right. Confusion created, and also the run out has been inflicted. Sandra has to walk back. A captain of Kerala. She was just trying for that reverse shot, and look at this on the replay again. He goes for it, and the wicket keeper herself actually going out there and inflicting the run out. Yeah, right. Sandra shouldn't have left the crease. They should not have left the crease. Very good work from Noori after playing for the entire innings. She's got the big wicket of the Kerala captain Sandra. Disappointing end for her. 1 over gone. 8 for 1. Lucky breakthrough there for Delhi, I should say. Sandra was a little confused. Did not come back in time, and Nuri affecting that run out. Now Menka for the second over. Down the track she comes. It's in the gap as well towards square leg. She'll come back for the second run. Jamshila. Good running. Very good running between the wickets. And now B1 batter who's walked in, Ani. We'll have to wait for her turn. Of course, Sandra is running for Ani. You never know, bringing in the B1 batter a little early into the power play. Kerala needs to look at this as their luck in favour, because whatever Ani scores will be considered as 2 runs. If he can just put it over that infield, that'd be really nice. Good stop. What a lovely stop. As a B1 fielder, that was a nice stop from Angmo. That's nice. Down the ground from Jamshila. And look at that. Angmo. Very good. Very good at square leg. There. This is what I was trying to say. Ani, first ball she's faced, is put across for a couple of runs. 2 runs added to the total because it's from the bat of the B1 batter. Hits it straight to covers, gets that all important 2 runs, and also brings Jamshila back on strike. Again, Angmo. Wow. This is the second time she's done it again. And fielding at mid-wicket is not easy. Angmo, originally hailing from Nepal, Assam, and then hailing from Assam and then playing for Delhi. Oh, I hope she does not feel that pain on her knees very much. Angmo, good stop. She's still rubbing her knee with that stop. That was a no ball, the previous one. And that single going away. Another no ball. Huge appeal, but a no ball. Right. Let's look at this. Why no ball? Again. Did it go over that line? No, it did not. But it's been adjudged as a no ball. Even before the ball hit the stumps. Adjudged as no ball. I think the bowling action. Maybe the bowling action. Let's look at that once again. A single back live, but right. It was adjudged as the no ball. Maybe because of the underarm, the release did not come in time. It was straight and quicker. Anup, actually the umpire judging it. Lucky for Kerala that they hold on to Ani and her wicket. And last ball of that second over that's coming in. A white ball now. Good timing. Will be a single. Nice to see that Ani gets another couple of runs for herself and Kerala. 2 overs gone. 23 for. Esther marking a run up, coming into the attack. B2 bowler. And yeah, Anish actually explaining it out, saying the release of the ball, if it is not right, could be actually called as a no ball. Wide delivery to start off with. Ani puts bat on ball, gets a couple of more runs. Nothing wrong with the ball though, but it's just Ani who gets bat on ball towards that third fielder region off the edge also. Wide ball from Esther. It's a second wide. She's probably trying to bowl a little more quicker, which is not necessary. There. That has not been needed at all. Still can't get through Agmo. What a fielder she is. My God, as a B1 fielder, that's very interesting and very helpful for the team. Agmo, we know that I think she is a cyclist also, along with being a mountaineering student. She climbs the mountains, and also I know for a fact in the previous time I had a story that was being told by the Delhi team for Agmo. She's also a good cyclist. She goes on the cycle and she just keeps touring as well as a B1. That means she's wearing that black goggles with partial blindness in terms of the practicality, but when it comes to the cricket. She's completely visually impaired. Yeah, the Delhi team was a little excited because the ball was striking the shoes but outside the leg stump. Again a dot ball. This is good stuff from Esther. Started off with an extra, but then he's come back really well. Ani gets another couple of runs for Kerala. See, this is good. I think Kerala should look at this as a little bit of a good fortune or a good time, because being there with the B1 batter, Ani has now jumped on to 12 runs. She's done well. She's done really well. And now Agmo just dives on the wrong side. Unfortunately, gives away that single towards that cover region. 3 overs gone. 31 for 1. That's in the gap towards the deep square leg region. Will be a couple of runs easily. Jamshila, even with that injured left hand finger, she stroked the ball really nicely. Let's look at that once again. Nothing very wrong with the ball. It was on middle and leg stump. She made that room for herself, and also the power behind the shot, taking the ball towards that deep square leg region. Couple of runs for Kerala. Much needed 2 runs. Neetu Kashyap has come back for her second over. Costly first over. Right. Just clashing up against the batter. They're wanting to make some room and stroke it towards extra cover. Very good stop actually from Anjali on that occasion. Right. That's a little bit of a collision. Neetu, very experienced. She knows to handle such situations with a lot of experience. Appeal from her. Just a small inquiry. The ball was hitting down the leg side to Ani. And now Ani needs to just actually work out in her mind about the pace of the ball. Wide delivery, that one. About the pace of the ball at which Neetu is bowling. Because Neetu, she's varying her paces. Now look at this. This was a slower delivery, which was not on target, of course. And now this will be a quicker one. Yeah, see? This is what I was trying to say. And now Ani misses out on that one. She's varying her pace nicely. Neetu, she's a thinking bowler, as I said. She bowled one ball slower, and now a faster delivery was being bowled. And now see, she'll bowl a slower delivery now. I think Ani should watch out. This one, yeah, there. Much slower. Much slower and gone. Bowled. As I said, she misses the ball with a slow delivery, and Neetu can celebrate and enjoy that wicket. Ani should have probably thought like what I was thinking in my mind. Yeah, because I'll tell you what, the players can't listen to my commentary for sure. She should have guessed that this is the ploy from Neetu. It was very clear. One ball was quicker, one ball was slower, then quicker. Then this ball was very slow in terms of the pace. Ani played the shot early, missed the ball, The ball hit the stumps. Celebration for Delhi. Right. B1 batter dismissed. Yeah, there. That shows how slow the ball was. Ani does not read the pace of the ball. 36 for 2. The left-hander now comes in. Advaita Santosh has walked in. Left-hander. Batter. Another B1 bowler has come into the attack from Delhi. Suman comes in. First over from the B1 bowlers for Delhi, and when they were batting they scored 79, almost 10 runs and over from 8 overs. 8 overs 79 is what Delhi scored. Left-hander now off the mark. Straight to Neetu at mid-on. Good shot there, I should say, from Advaita Santosh. Now, how long will Jamshila hold this innings together is a big question. Because she needs runs and it's climbing up. It's almost 9 runs and over now that they need. They are scoring at 9 runs and over. So the current run rate and the required run rate is not a problem. Wide delivery, that one. Yeah. Wide ball. And all the more important for Jamshila to now stay on, because when Sandra was there, it could have been a different strategy, and Ani, of course, played really well, but thanks to the brilliance of Neetu, that she got Ani out. And Suman now as a B1 bowler inside the power play has got her task cut out, but that's a good timing towards deep square leg. Will come back for a second run very, very easily. Jamshila. Kerala. Oh, right. 1 run short, is it? Oh, my God. 1 run short as well. Oh, so there's just 1 run on the board. And let's look at this running between the wickets now. The fielding was good. .41 for 2, and they need a partnership now. Kerala. Good timing, but will not beat the fielder at square leg. Advaita. We'll also keep you updated on what is happening in the other grounds. More importantly, after this delivery, we will go back and see what are the matches that concluded and what is the match that is currently on. That'll be a wide, is it? No, she was very close near the ball. Will be a dot ball. Right, and that'll be the end of the over. 5 overs gone, 42 for 2. Assam and Maharashtra playing in another ground, and Rajasthan and Haryana, of course, playing another match in another ground. Rajasthan scored 192 for 2 in their 17 overs, still 3 more overs remaining. Rajasthan, of course, winning the toss, electing to bat first, and Assam winning the toss, electing to bat, are struggling almost, bundled out at 89. And then, of course, this match, Delhi and Kerala, we can see what's happening here. They need 130 more, Kerala. And Madhya Pradesh and Gujarat. Gujarat, comfortable victory for them. Right, almost 105 of 6 overs. So Madhya Pradesh probably in control of that match. Gujarat, 6 overs, 105 is a tough ask. We will also keep showing you in terms of what the points table is in the drinks break of this innings, of whatever has happened prior to this. Single towards mid-wicket from Advaita. Shabnam, another B1 bowler, has come in. Tell you what, with all those B1 bowlers I have seen, Shabnam becomes, at least for my experience, becomes the first left-handed B1 bowler. Right, interesting. Left-handed B1. Oh, gone! She's dragged on onto her stumps. Jamshila, can you believe this? She herself can't. Is going back, Jamshila. That was not a wicket-taking delivery for me. That was a ball that was being bowled wide down the leg side. Jamshila went down the wicket. She gave it a bit of a charge, and then look at this. She dragged it from behind the stumps. Almost. We'll show it to you in the straighter angle. What's this? She just goes down the track. Agreed. But why did she drag the ball so much? My God. And for all that joy that Nuri exhibits from behind the stumps, Kerala lose their third wicket. And a very, very set batter now. Jamshila dismissed. 43 for 3. A wide ball. Another wide delivery. Harishri Cherlata comes in, has been very good in terms of the ball. Now Cherlata is off the mark. Chertala Harishri. Tough situations for Kerala because 126 more needed. Sandra and Jamshila, both strong batters, dismissed very early in the innings. Shabnam bowls a wide outside the off stump of the left-hander. She manages it very, very nicely. Shabnam, look at this. I like what her strands is all about. Because, yeah, there. She holds the stumps and then she gets into a good position to deliver the ball. Wide delivery. Wide delivery outside the off stump again. Yeah, good to see Nuri going there, the center of the wicket. Probably she should understand that it's a left-hander and just needs to be a little more towards the stumps. Shabnam needs to get her target right. Does get it right this time. Straight to mid-wicket. They will steal a single away. It's not easy. It's not easy for a B1 bowler to keep changing the line because a left-hander and a right-hander in the middle also confuse the B2 or the B3 bowlers. And Shabnam can't complain much about that. I guess that is how it is, and she needs to adjust her line every delivery if there's a single that's been taken. Chertala now on strike. Wide delivery. She's trying to bowl quick, Shabnam. That's the problem. It's the fifth wide of this over. She's trying to bowl quick. She just needs to understand she can just bowl it much slower and on target. That's what is needed. 50 up for Kerala in the power play. They'll be a little happy with. Another wide ball. 6 wides in this over. This is not right. This is definitely not right. Especially when Kerala batters are struggling. You can't let go of these extra runs. And remember, Delhi did not score well in the last 8 overs of their innings. They scored very slowly. Yeah, because the openers were very tired. That's what it looked like. Both Nuri and Anjali. Oh my God, that's the 7th wide in this over. Only 3 runs off the blade and all others being extras. I was just mentioning the confusion that gets in the way even for a B2 or a B3 bowler when a right-hander, left-hander combination is on the attack. Oh, this is not ending for Shabnam. Make that 8th wide. She takes into the stride very nicely. Look at this. Yeah. Nuri also goes to the center of the wicket. She says, here, here, here. That's fine. And, yeah, right. All the guidance is correct from Nuri. And now, finally, Shabnam gets that. One legal delivery, but that's in the gap. Neetu, deep mid-wicket. Will cover the batters only down to 1. End of the over. 7 overs gone. 54-4-3. Now Kerala. Suman comes back for her second over. Costly first over there. The previous one, a lot of extras in that over, but now Suman on target. Another B1 bowler herself. You wanted Shabnam to bowl very correctly. They will take that overthrow as well. Couple of runs added to the total. Kerala will be happy with that. Shabnam, of course, gave away a lot of extras in the previous over. Now Suman's got that extra responsibility. And see, because of that extras, look at what has happened to the current run rate. That is comfortably now at 9. And the required run rate has come down from 9 to rather 8. Dot ball. That'll help the cause for Delhi. Oh, chance of a run out at the wicket keeper's end. Is it? No. Missed out on that occasion. Straight shot, straight towards mid wicket. Wicket keeper was in position, but when it comes to a B1 bowler, there has to be another fielder coming in. That did not happen. All right, Neetu came in. Was a little late. Advaita came back in time. Straight towards a square leg region for another single. 115 is what they will really want to go out there and chase down, but for that they'll have to get a partnership going. 80 deliveries, 115, not easy, but not impossible as well. But where is that partnership of at least 25-30 runs so that Delhi can be put under pressure? That's not happening for Kerala. Makes room. Nice shot towards that mid-off region. Advaita Santosh will get a single only, but it looked as a very nice shot where she made a lot of room for herself and then stroked the ball straight there. Good shot towards mid-off for a single. Good stop. Nice stop from a B1 fielder. Much needed on the field. Shabnam does well. 7 overs gone. 59 for 3. But look at this for a fielding effort. Very much welcomed. It was a wrong, rather bad delivery down the leg side. Wrong line. And then look at this. Shabnam supporting very well that square leg. Just controlling the batters down to 1. Anjali Yadav coming into the attack. Very good with the bat. Starts off with a wide. Right. Wanting to bowl a little more quicker. I'll tell you what, they could have continued with the B1 bowlers and finished it off, because this is the right time as the Kerala batters are struggling. Suman and Shabnam both together have bowled just 3 overs. You had 5 more overs still for the B1 bowlers. You'll have to analyze and look at the situation of the match and get the B1 bowlers over out of the way. Could have been a very nice time for Delhi to think on those terms, but they've brought Anjali into the attack, which was unnecessary at this point of time because both the batters are struggling. And probably bring Suman from the other end. Or even Agmo. Agmo can also bowl. Right? No is the answer. Agmo is a good fielder. B1. Huge appeal, but going down the leg side. Only you can contain the batters. Okay, Anjali bowls well, bowls on target. Of course, another well-directed delivery just outside the off stump. Will only be a single which was dragged towards that mid-wicket. You would have definitely liked to see more B1 bowlers finishing up their quota of overs. That's what they should have done. Wide ball outside the off stump. For a left-hander, yeah, it's bound to happen. Another couple of runs added to the total. That's a very good shot. First up, I should tell you that, from Advaita Santosh. Nice shot towards that deep square leg region. There, towards that deep backward of square leg. Another single to probably end the over. 8 overs gone. 65 for 3. Wide delivery. Suman again starts off with a wide. Good shot at mid-wicket. Still only a single. Oh God, that's a big wide. Suman down the leg side. Bowls too wide down the leg side. Single again to square leg. Advaita Santosh, yeah, she's actually shown that she can stay in the middle, but can she get those runs is what is more important. Coming up next as a B1 batter, of course, will be Jai Shamol or Jomol for Kerala. Next in line will be a B1 batter, as Ani did well in terms of scoring runs. Lovely shot towards square leg. Will get only one though. Nice work from Deep Mala at deep square leg And look at this, a strong shot from Advaita Santosh, left-hander. Looks very stylish as well. And Deepmala, the diving stop, keeps the batters down to 1. Chertala, of course, Chertala Harisri does not have to take up any pressure. Would have been a wide delivery even if she had let that one go. Strokes away towards backward of square leg for a single. It's getting a little gloomy. Nice weather actually, not scorching heat. Nice time actually to be in Hubballi. After say January or even Feb ending, it'll get tried being here and play cricket. Yeah, that'll be a bigger challenge. All right, that was a challenge for the running between the wickets. Chertala should have actually hurried. She's just taking it a little casual. Look at this, she strokes it nicely towards square leg. Good throw, I should say. Menka, very, very good throw, but if it was a direct hit, Chertala would have been gone. Advaita Santosh also just running a little bit casual on that occasion is what I thought. Good stop, very good stop. Again from Shabnam, she's a good fielder. Shot backward of square leg. 9 overs gone, 73 for 3. Anjali Yadav will continue. Four overs of B1. They're mixing B1 and Anjali's overs together, B3 and B1. So they're bowling B1 from one end. That is the gymnasium end, which is on the other side, but this from the commentary box end. Actually, Anjali Yadav is bowling in. So they're mixing up. And this is another strategy as well. Good shot. Beats the field at mid-wicket. Chance for a couple of runs. Should go back. Advaita will go back. Had to go back. Very good. Very good running between the wickets as well. Check this out for a strong shot. Advaita Santosh, strong bottom-handed player, beats Neetu at mid-wicket and gets a couple of runs. Challenged Deepmala's throw as well. Wide ball down the leg side. Right, outside the off stump, there's been a wide delivery. I'll tell you what, Advaita Santosh, of course, she scored a runner ball 13, but she stood there and created a lot of confusion. And she's made the Delhi bowlers bowl a lot of wides to her. That's also a good contribution, I should say. Single towards Neetu at mid-wicket now for her. The next three deliveries will be crucial because Kerala will want to finish without losing a wicket, and of course Delhi were expecting another wicket will go down the end of the next 2 overs. That probably did not happen. Wide ball again. This has been a problem for Anjali and even Suman. They bowled a lot of extras, the Delhi bowlers, and look at this. The required rate now is jumped up to 9. The current rate is hovering around 8 or 8.5. Nice shot behind, deep backward of square leg. Oh, that was a wrong judgment from Esther. She came across towards the wrong direction of the ball. And let's see that once again. There, Esther was running towards her left, and then she course corrected herself and then came back to the right, back live. Good shot at deep backward of point from Advaita Santosh. Another single. Right, after 10 overs, 82 for 3 Kerala. We will slip into a short little drinks break. And during the drinks break, we wanted to see what the other group is looking like. This is Group A. Look at this. Orissa. That massive victory. Net run rate 7.7. So the top team from each group will go through to play the semi-finals at this ground. Gujarat and Madhya Pradesh, of course, need to play a match. Telangana losing this match. They just managed to score only 50, bundled out. And in Group B, Karnataka, a massive victory for them against Jharkhand today in the first match that was played in this ground. 4.2, their net run rate with 2 points. Maharashtra will be playing Karnataka tomorrow. Assam and Maharashtra will be competing for that top slot. And even Jharkhand can make a comeback, you never know. And then in Group C, well, this is what is happening. West Bengal, right on top. They won against Tamil Nadu. Tamil Nadu, yeah, they did score well, 140 odd runs. But West Bengal went out there and chased that one. 142 is what they had to chase, and they chased it down. 0.7 their net run rate. That's where it was a close match. So yeah, nothing much to speak on the net run rate. Just 2 points there, which gives that confidence for West Bengal to go in, be on the top of the table. Group D. Now look at this. Andhra Pradesh, humongous victory. 141 run victory, and that is where 7.05 the net run rate. Neetu comes in for her third over. It all depends on Advaita now. Good stop by Shweta Singh. At mid-wicket, B1 fielder. White ball. Right, Neetu. Lovely thinker, I should say, when she has the cricket ball. But she should not she should not be predictable. Now see, she bowled a slow delivery. Now she should not bowl a quicker one. Right. Oh, misfield. Misfield. Very rare one. Did not expect that one to happen from Anjali. Allows the batters to come back for a second run. Should have been stopped. What went wrong? Let's look at this on the replay again. Anjali, I think, was attacking the ball more quickly than expected, and that was a misfield. Yes, no, yes, no. They decide on a no. And straight to Anjali now, who stops it correctly. And Neetu, I think now will be time for a quicker delivery. Yeah, no, medium pace. So that's good. That's very good. Slow ball mixed up with a quicker one. And then quicker one with a mixed up delivery. That's nice. She should not be predictable. The triple RRR, the required run rate. That is what is more important. 9 runs and over. Almost. We're getting tougher and tougher for Kerala. Waits for the ball and strokes it towards that square leg region. Advaita Santosh for a single. Backward of point. Another single was on the cards, but good stop. Very good stop from Deepmala. They're all very strong players, I'll tell you what. Neetu, Deepmala, Agmo, of course, Esther. Kerala needs to understand that this is still not out of their reach. 11 overs gone, 88 for 3. They need 84, 54 deliveries. Almost the exact same thing is now what they have been currently scoring, as Agmo probably will be coming into the attack. There you see, number 6, Agmo into the attack. I was expecting her to bowl. Someone said no. She is bowling. B1 bowler comes in, 5th over for a B1, Agmo. Agmo starts. Oh, should have been a wide ball. Advaita Santosh went in and touched that down the leg side delivery. Became a dot ball. I'll be very disappointed with that one for sure. Look at this. She should have just let that one go. Idea was right to hit it behind Noori, the wicket keeper. Could not time it well. Would have been a wide nevertheless. And now this one, she lets it go. She lets it go this time. Does not commit the same error as she did the previous delivery. Wide ball from Agmo. If at all there can be a stats or a data of how many wides was only bowled to Advaita Santosh, the left-hander, that will be massive. But yeah, that is a kind of a tougher question. Yeah, another wide ball. See, I'll tell you, 25 wides that's been bowled by Delhi. I think more than 15 to 18 wides would be only against the left-hander, I'm sure, Advaita Santosh. That will be the percentage. Another wide. Look at this. Yeah, right. See? 3 wides officially, but should have been a 4th wide, even the first ball. She went to chase that ball down the leg side. 3 wides now back to back. Agmo. Not easy. Not easy for a B1 bowler to bowl against a left-hander. Advaita Santosh will force the B1 bowlers to bowl another wide. Right. See, the percentage of the wides that's been bowled by Delhi is more against Advaita Santosh for sure. At least 80%. That's what I was trying to say, where she scored 17 of 18 deliveries. Apart from that, she's also forced the Delhi bowlers to bowl wide balls against her. Ah, right, that's the 5th wide. Back to back. A white ball again. This is not going right for Delhi. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 wides in a row. Bowled already over 7 wides. Agmo has been taken off the attack. Shweta Singh says enough is enough. Let me bring back Suman. Yeah, someone said Agmo won't bowl. Yes, now I agree. Agmo needs to work on her bowling skills. Very right. Very correct. The umpires now will just discuss and say, will they continue to bowl or will that be a totally a fresh over? Officially 7 wides. Right, Dr. G.K. Mahantesh, the man, the boss himself is in the house. Chairman here for the Samarthanam Trust and of course the Cricket Association of the Blind in India. Yeah, right, he turns with the attack of here on the sound. It turns up and wants to see what's happening, but another wide. This is not stopping. They've bowled 8 wides now on the trot. What is happening here is Delhi is making things easier for Kerala. Look at this. Net run rate and required run rate exactly the same, 8.5. Shabnam, I'll tell you what, has bowled 1 over for 13. She needs to just finish up very correctly. 9 wides on the trot now. Oh God. Kerala will be happy. And 93. Oh God, 8, 9 wides now. 10 wides probably, if I'm not wrong. I've never seen this happen. I've never ever seen this happen. 10 wides in a row. Bowled 1.5 overs for free of runs for Kerala. Eleven. Right, the umpire is getting some hand exercise, shoulders and chest workout. That's for sure. 11 wides. 12 wides, 2 overs of runs, free, given away. All those here from Noori is not working out. 13 wides now in a row. My God. This is unbelievable. What is Delhi doing? I'll tell you what, there's a lot of fog in Delhi, but in Hubballi it is very clear. Right? No fog, right? Yeah, you can actually bowl on the stumps. Delhi is still filled with fog. You know, it's clearing a bit, but December, Jan becomes very tough. And now the umpires also want to get into a little bit of a discussion. 13 wides in a row. He's saying, I have not seen this. Not Delhi also, probably. They did not expect this. They did not plan to do this. Now look at the equation. Just 71 needed of 53 deliveries. I'll tell you something, all 13 wides is being bowled to the left-hander. I think Delhi needs to go back and practice in the nets to bowl to left-hander batters. It's Advaita Santosh who's standing there. 14 wides now. Kerala are now actually feeling comfortable. The current run rate has jumped up and the required run rate has come down. It's come down below 7, around below 8. Rather, they just need 8 runs and over now, and the current run rate is jumped to 10. Right. Noori's burnt her throat down saying, here, but no. I've lost count. 14 wides? 14 wides, right? 15 wides. Scorers actually correct me on that. 15 wides. I think what they'll have to do is Delhi, they'll have to forget about this over, bring in a B2 or a B3 bowler and finish up the other B1 bowlers a little later. That's what they'll have to do. The game is slipping away. Kerala now needs to really believe that they can win. They can believe that you can actually win, Kerala. You need to start believing in that. Finally a legal delivery, and that has been hit away towards square leg for a single. Oh God. Advaita Santosh, after 15 wides back to back, gets one ball where she can stroke away. Also has to be said here and has to be appreciated here of Advaita Santosh. She's held her emotions together. She's held her patience together. She did not get phased away with those 15 wides that was being bowled back to back from Delhi, and now she got that one ball, stroked it away. This has actually given Kerala a fighting chance. And now really start to believe. Take that for another wide. Oh God. 15 wides back to back, and this is the 16th in this over. And even with the bowler being changed, it's not working out. "17 wides. Okay, now Noori goes and corrects the arm of Shabnam. Oh, she's really making all the efforts possible. Gets that one through. Legal ball, but a single towards square leg. 15 wides back to back. If, I'm saying a big if, IF in capital letters, if Delhi loses this match, that will be the villain of 15 wides back to back. That definitely is the villain for them. And that is IF in big capital block letters. Kerala can really come back and make a match out of this. Another wide ball, come on. And Noori is disappointed. What they can actually now do is say, fuck it. this two balls from a B1 bowler, we will bowl fresh, bring back B2 or a B3 bowler, right? They can do that. They say, okay, let go of these two deliveries. It's okay, we'll start fresh. The captain needs to think this. Neetu needs to think this. Captain, of course, Shweta Singh, B1 player. I think Neetu is more experienced. She can probably go out there and say, okay, listen, umpires, forget this two deliveries. We will start fresh, because 64 of 51 has brought the equation very closer. Dot ball. Dot ball finally. Okay, Advaita Santosh on strike. Two more deliveries, and how many more extras will Shabnam bowl to finish these two deliveries? Yeah, check this. No ball now. No ball. Yeah, right. Something apart from a wide delivery. I think the pitching was over the center line. Frustration. No, not on the center line, but wide ball. Another no ball. Watch this. No ball. It was pitching okay on the center line. Wide delivery now. Three players converging to get one deagle delivery away. And Menaka and Neetu. This is not going right. Another wide ball. Delhi is just serving the Kerala team with a big platter. The match, of course, is, if you consider a very famous dish, of course, in Kerala, is puttu kadala. Very delicious. That is what I think Delhi is serving Kerala team. 60 now needed only of 50 deliveries. It was a big difference before this. And look at the triple R. There's 7 runs and over now. They can really start to believe with this major comeback from Kerala. Good shot. Straight towards square leg for a single. Last ball now. It's a massive, big over this 12th over. To finish this 12th over, they have bowled, I think, 3 overs extra. Yeah, right. White ball again. Once again, Noori walks all the way towards Shabnam. Gets her hand position in place. Delhi wouldn't have planned for this. Delhi definitely wouldn't have planned for this. 18 wides to finish. Finally, the 12th over. Right, that's a huge round of applause there from the Delhi team outside for the conclusion of this over. 12 overs gone, finally 115 for 3. Esther comes in, another B1. B2 bowler there, correction. Suman, correction, was into the attack, a B1 bowler. "23 wides to finish the 12th over, so almost 4 overs. 4 extra overs that has been bowled by Delhi. Good ball from Suman. Of course, Shabnam and Agmo both struggled to bowl that 12th over to complete it. 23 wides, and Delhi stuck on to bowling on the B1 bowlers only. Definitely a point of discussion in the post-match presentation for sure. So as to why did they stick on to bowl the B1 bowlers? A dot ball now. Kerala needs to score every ball. That's all they'll have to do. It's still a big possibility. And the next batter has been a B1 batter who will be coming in. Jamol or Jeshmol, whoever will come in, will have a big opportunity to score this off. They don't should not be now letting go a lot of dot deliveries. Yeah, ones and twos will do. Probably Jishamol slotted to come in next. That'll be a big advantage for Kerala. They'll have to think on those lines. 13 overs gone. 119 for 3. Oh, strong shot from Advaita Santosh. That'll run away behind the keeper for a boundary. Wow, that is what they were really looking for. Good strong shot. Let's look at that on the replay once again. Advaita Santosh, 123 now for the loss of 3 wickets. A single. They want another run. Yes. Advaita Santosh will come back for a second. Good running between the wickets as well. Chance. Oh, she missed out. She missed out. There was a big chance for another boundary scoring ball. Manka, who's come back into the attack for her second over, is under pressure already. Makes room. Strokes nicely towards point. Only a single. Only a single. In the gap. They will want Advaita Santosh to be on strike as much as possible. Yeah, Kerala. I really want the left-hander to be out there more often. Oh, right. There was a chance of a run out. But the overthrows. Menka. Just lets that one go. Yeah, much needed. A little more glucose. Yes, why not? She just put that glucose in her mouth, and I think that actually shot up into her nostrils as well. She needs that extra bit of energy for sure. Advaita Santosh has done well. Starts off with a wide ball. Shweta saying the captain. This has been a big problem for Delhi. B1 bowlers coming in and bowling extras. I'll tell you what, Kerala conceded 79 runs in 8 overs. And in the 6 overs that's been bowled by Delhi, we'll have to see how many runs were being given away. Shot. Straight towards square leg for a single. She has to hurry. She will get in. Advaita Santosh. Six overs for 62 already from the B1 bowlers. Make that 63 now with a wide ball. Oh God. 41 of 35. Kerala are in striking distance. From this position, if Kerala loses, then they don't have anything to complain. They really need to go back and complain that they did not steal a victory from this situation. Good shot. Straight to the fielder at mid-wicket for a single. Chertala also has stood there alongside with Advaita Santosh. He's done well. 21 of 30 deliveries. Required run rate is now just 7 runs and over. Thanks to that massive 12th over. 23 runs. 23 wides in fact came from that over. And 27 runs came in. Makes room. Hits it towards covers. Misfield. Right. Anjali with that misfield. Will she come back for a second run? No, she won't. Advaita Santosh, good thinking. Stays on. Stays on. Dot ball. Very, very rare dot ball after a long time. Advaita Santosh. Yeah, I was telling about this. She's stood there for a runner ball 31, but she's forced the Delhi bowlers bowl a lot of wides to her. A lot of wides. More than 80% of the wides were definitely bowled to the left-hander for sure. Now, that, of course, will not be seen on the scoreboard, and you probably can't go back and even see that. All I remember is those 23 wides were bowled to Advaita Santosh in that 12th over. That's for sure. She was there on strike for most of it. At least 20 wides were bowled to her. Kerala definitely now have a very, very big chance. 38 only of 32 deliveries. They need to believe in themselves. And also the next batter, the B1 batter, Jisha Maul, who will be coming in. Yeah, just makes matters even more tougher for Delhi. Wide ball again. No ball even. Oh my God, I think that was pitched outside the strip. Did it pitch over the midline? And it didn't, but went outside the strips as well. Problems aplenty for Delhi. They were a very good side, I'll tell you that. Batted well. Something has gone really, rather majorly wrong in terms of coming back and containing this. Another wide ball. (36 of 32 deliveries). The required rate, remember, was 9 runs and over. It's now come under 7 runs and over now. I'll tell you something. If Kerala's team is really thinking of winning this, they should really go out there and believe that they can win. Another white ball. The top scorer is the extras. 50 wides. Delhi is bowled. 5 no balls also. Add on to that one. 51 no wide deliveries. Oh my God. Does not take that single. Good decision. Very good decision. Menka was attacking the ball. Oh no! There was no single. They decided against that one, the overthrows. There. That was unnecessary. It was a B1 bowler. Come on. Neetu should have backed it up. When you have 50 wides being bowled, your brain can think a lot of crazy stuff. Is what happens. Advaita Santosh. Now on strike. Shweta Singh. Wide ball, definitely wide. Oh, good Lord. This is not what Delhi would have really thought about. The problem of a left-hander. That is what all I can say for Delhi. Advaita Santosh drives. Very good stop. What a lovely bit of fielding, that one in covers. Let's look at that once again. I think that was Anjali, if I'm not wrong. There, she made room for herself, drives it towards the covers. Nice diving stop at cover point from Anjali. Good work. 15 overs gone, 141 for 3. Single again to square leg. The over rate, I'll tell you what, is also a big concern for Delhi now. That will come back to hunt them and hurt them big time. Another single at mid wicket. There's one B1 over that is pending, that's remaining, so that the remaining B1 bowlers is considered as 10 runs and over for the batting side. And if it is B2 or B3 overs, white ball. If it is B2 or B3 overs that's remaining, that's 6 runs and over. So that means now a run a ball needed. 27 of 27. Wow, Kerala. They will really not forget this day for a long time. Luck, we have heard, we've seen, plays a major role in cricket, but this is Delhi's big blunder, big mistake. $25 of 25 now. 6 runs and over. 147 for 3. The last ball. And that also will be a wide delivery. Right. Anjali now comes into the attack. Remember, there is another B1 over that is still remaining. And if the over rates are to be calculated by the umpires, it will be the remaining B1 bowler giving away 10 runs. That is what the penalty will be. So all in all, Kerala probably having a big chance. And right next to me in the commentary box, I have my man himself, the boss, and the chairman of Samarthanam, and of course the Cricket Association for the Blind in India, Dr. G.K. Mahantesh. Sabre, awesome that this Hubballi ground, we did not believe that this is going to be a lovely setup here in the Gymkhana Club.
Yeah, absolutely, Naveen sir. The way Gymkhana have maintained a lovely outfield, I could just walk around barefoot, so I could feel the lovely grass. I think fantastic. Hats off to our Hubli Gymkhana.
Yeah, totally hats off to the entire Cabby and Samarthanam team as well for organizing this women's nationals in 4 different grounds here in Hubballi. And thanks to all the stakeholders, that's 150 for Kerala on the board. 150 for 3. 22 of 21 balls. Good stroke. That's in the gap as well towards deep square leg. Should come back for a second run. Should challenge that throw from the deep, but no, they settled down for 1. And also how difficult, or rather how was that process of making sure, because first time in Hubballi we are coming in and organizing so many matches, 4 different grounds, coordinating. You need to take some names there, Mante Sabre.
Yeah, definitely, sir. Hosting event like this, of this magnitude, in a smaller cities, though it is a twin city, a lot of logistic challenges. Getting all in one hotel was not possible, so we had to divide it into multiple hotels. Getting grounds, the turf wicket is not easy. But our guys, Samarthanam team, Dharwad, led by Krishna and his team, and some people from Bangalore under Chandrasekhar's leadership, Chandrasekhar, Dheeraj, they all have supported Krishna, and they have been working for last 3-4 months. So they have managed to put this entire event together in a very grand style.
Wow, lovely. All joining hands for making sure this one gets underway. And yes, in the previous post-match, I was actually mentioning about you, Mante Sabre, about the good headache that we always keep talking for the selectors, where the new talents coming in for the Indian side as 17 overs are gone, 155 for 3. So big names probably even coming in after this match as well for the Indian national side, the women.
Yeah, I'm sure selectors will have a lot of challenges. A big headache, as you rightly said. So it's not easy. It's not going to be easy for them to pick our next team. So even the current Indian team, they will have to fight to retain their place. So I'm sure it's going to be a very tough task for our selectors.
Yeah, definitely a tough task. And now this task for, I think Delhi is getting tougher and tougher. 17 now needed of 18 deliveries. 17 of 18. Kerala right in the game. And yeah, one word definitely about the big award that is coming for Ajay Reddy, the Arjuna award. Probably the first of the modern cricketers from Cabby to get it.
Yeah, I think entire visual impaired, I don't think any visual impaired has received Arjuna award. So especially from Cabby, it is the first Arjuna award for us. Though our ex-captain got Padma Shri, I'm personally going there to cheer my friend Ajay Reddy. Tomorrow I'm going to be there to clap for him, to clap for all our sports people who have made India proud. And definitely I'll be more proud when my boy, Captain Ajay Reddy, would be receiving the award.
Wow, fabulous. What a moment for Ajay Reddy. Very good friend, very lovely, very cheerful, chirpy, very friendly as well. Keeps the team motivated, and he does not know what pressure is. I hope he's not nervous when he's receiving the award.
Not at all. He will be jubilated. He will be in jubilation, and we'll all be celebrating this. And this would inspire, motivate many more young visually impaired to pursue cricket as a loving sport and a profession.
Yeah, totally, that's a big word. Profession. That is what it is. Very much in terms of how this game has evolved and nurtured along. Esther bowls another wide. These wides have been a villain for Delhi. They've bowled more than 50 wides, Sabra.
Oh my goodness, I think more than 25% of the required runs have been coming from wide. I think that's very unfortunate. So Delhi have to focus on training B1s to bowl on the line.
And also, you know what, more importantly, training B1s to bowl to a left-hander. That's a good shot towards point from Advaita Santosh. Stroked it very nicely. Will get a couple of runs. And out of those, I think more than 50 wides, I'm very sure, as the numbers don't suggest us to be very precise, but what my calculations and my observations have gone by is, out of the 55 wides, 40 wides have been bowled only to the left-hander. That's that's a drastic thing that they'll have to go back and work on.
Oh, that's very unfortunate. I think Delhi will have to do a lot of homework this night. I think captain will talk to all of them, and their manager and the Delhi management will talk to them, because wides shouldn't be so many, because they have to teach their visually impaired, totally blind bowlers to bowl on the stumps.
Totally, totally. And especially when you have a left-hander like Advaita Santosh. See, she scored only 41 on a runner ball. But what she's made the Delhi bowlers do is bowl a lot of wides to her. And that's another one. That's another one. Take that. It's another wide. Oh, God. Right. And that has brought Kerala back in the competition of this match. Now, it's just 9 runs more needed of 13 deliveries.
Wow, I think it's almost Kerala are through.
Totally looks like. But yeah, please throw some more light on where is the Arjuna Award function that's happening. Where are you flying off?
I will be taking my flight from Hubli today, 8:30 night, and the award ceremony is happening in Rashtrapati Bhavan. So our Honorable Prime Minister, President Srimati Draupadi Murmu will be presenting this award to all the Arjuna awardees and Khel Ratna awardees and all Dronacharis, etc. So Ajay Reddy, me and his brother, and my secretary Shailendar, some of us will be going there to cheer. Hopefully, we'll be the loudest.
We are the loudest for sure. And imagine in a newly built, Rashtrapati Bhavan. It's such a big honor. 18 overs gone, 165 for 3 now, Kerala, and they just need less than a run a ball. 7 needed of 12 deliveries. 7 of 12, 165 for 3. Newly built Rashtrapati Bhavan and an Arjuna awardee, new visually impaired Arjuna awardee, everything falling in place.
Yes, I think things are going in the right direction for visually impaired cricket, but definitely big requirements, recognitions from Ministry of Sports and BCCI. Our plea or our fight or struggle is still on, and I'm sure these kind of recognitions would open their eyes to consider.
Yeah, definitely. I am actually hoping that day is not far. I'm actually looking at Cabby starting off a franchisee league.
Yes, we are definitely not far from that. If possible, you might hear about this news in a month or two. We should be having franchisees announced, and if possible, we'll have the first league this year itself.
Oh, that's fabulous. That's really good. And also on the lines that is coming up, we do have the T20 World Cup. That's been happening in this year as well. That's a dot ball. Right, so what about the blind T20 World Cup that's on the cards?
Yeah, so with regards to T20 happening in US and Barbados, one of our sponsor wants to invite Indian blind cricket team to America to promote blind cricket there and to have a possible American blind cricket team. And most probably around the same time. And with regards to our T20 World Cup, 4th T20 World Cup, Pakistan has already announced that they would be hosting it. Hopefully we'll get permission to travel to Pakistan.
Wow, lovely, lovely. Whatever it is, wherever it is, I have put my passport on renewal.
Absolutely, you will be there. Absolutely, you'll be there to give your extraordinary, outstanding commentary there.
Thank you so much. That means a lot from you, Saibre, coming in from you. That means really a lot. But what I've always, realized is whichever matches I go in and for commentary, I'm not just saying because I'm in the Cabby commentary box. What makes me really happy, doing it for Cabby is I'm reaching the hearts directly. When you say visually impaired, they can't see me. They don't know how I look. They don't know what is going through with the actions on the body or the hands and the gestures. They don't know anything. It's just to the heart. And I've been so very lucky. I've been so very thankful first to you and of course to God as well for allowing me to serve something here for Cabby.
Yeah, entire Cabby and Samarthanam and visually impaired community appreciates your passion, your involvement and the commitment the way you talk about this game is no less than a regular cricket commentary.
Thank you, Cybre, for all that lovely words and the opportunity. Just 2 more now needed for Kerala and Delhi. I think will be getting nightmares of wide deliveries tonight.
I don't know. Very unfortunate it is, actually.
Just 2 more needed of 6 deliveries. Just 2 of 6. And I'm sure we will be getting ready for that post-match presentation. I think we'll have to have a longer discussion along with the coach instead of the captain in the post-match.
Yeah, I don't know what went wrong. Was there anything wrong in the training, or they did not adjust to the line and length of this particular pitch? I don't know. We definitely should have a good discussion with the coach of Delhi team.
Yeah, we should. Of course, Dr. G.K. Saibro will also be there in the post-match presentation. Scores are level. Kerala, my God. They will say Hubballi has been a lucky place for them. I know luck plays a factor, but this is just beyond luck. And this is just Delhi serving up the big platter of lovely food called victory to Kerala. That's what they've done. The match was in their grasps. Just a run needed, and that'll again be from the bat of Advaita Santosh. That's a victory for Kerala. They've come back and they have won this in a big fashion. Kerala wins this by 7 wickets. A huge victory for them, and they are jubilant enough. "59 wides." That's the problem that Delhi had to face along. Kerala, of course, will be really happy. We will leave you with these winning visuals. We will join you guys soon in the post-match presentation, where Dr. G.K. Saibro will be heading into that presentation party as well. Stay tuned and watch this. Welcome to the post-match presentation where Delhi will be really looking at this and saying, oh God, this really happened. Because Delhi were very much in control of the match and Kerala were actually looking like they will probably not chase down. But, whatever happens in cricket, we just put it down as, yes, it's a crazy game. Yes, we know that unimaginable things can happen. We will keep speaking more about this unimaginable thing that happened when Delhi was going into bowl. But before that, I'm very, very happy to introduce the presentation party here. And we do have Mr. Dr. G.K. Mahantesh, as well the chairman of CABI, the founder, managing trustee of Samarthanam. Thank you, Sabre. Your presence makes us feel really good. And also next to him is Mr. Uday Kumar, the trustee of Samarthanam Trust and GC member of CABI and KCAB. Thank you so much, Uday Kumar Sabre. And then Mr. Chandrasekhar, the chairman of the Women's National here and the GC member of CABI and of course the treasurer of KCAB. That's the presentation party. And before we go ahead and talk about all the accolades and all the match, of course here first up, CABI and Samarthanam Trust will want to thank our sponsors first, Indusind Bank. Thank you so much. Indusind is because of you that we are able to manage out 4 different locations here in Hubballi and also 4 different venues, 4 different groups, matches that's been held along. And of course, in the live coverage, we do have the main ground, the Gymkhana ground. CABI will also want to thank the Gymkhana Association here, the Sports Club of Hubballi, for allowing us to come in and play this. And also all the other 3 grounds as well. Thank you so much for all the stakeholders of the other 3 grounds as well, other 3 venues where they've allowed us, CABI and Samarthanam would want to thank them as well, all the groundsmen and everybody for putting up this spectacular show to get underway. Right, when we go into the match, I really wanted to speak to the coach of Delhi first up. He's just standing right next to me. Coach साहब, yeah, Hindi of course. मैं हिंदी में नंबर आपको बोलूँगा 55. सही बोला मैंने? 55 नहीं, 59 वाइड, 60 से भी 1 वाइड कम. आपने क्या मतलब 10 ओवर डाल दिए वाइड में? क्या हुआ? कहाँ मतलब कहाँ आपने सोचा था कि 60 वाइड हो पाएगा?
गुड इवनिंग एवरीबॉडी. सर, जैसा प्रैक्टिसिंग में बच्चों के साथ में था, एक्सपेक्टिंग तो 16 वाइड का भी नहीं था मुझको, लेकिन 60 वाइड होना वाकई में काफ़ी ज़्यादा हुआ. क्योंकि जिस तरीके से बेसिकली जो हमारा मेन B1 बॉलर था शबनम, और वो लास्ट टाइम एनटीटी डाटा कैंप भी अटेंड करके आया और काफ़ी अच्छी बॉलिंग कर रहा था. बट आज उसने जिस तरीके से वाइड किया तो अनएक्सपेक्टेड था और वहीं से हमारा मैच हम लूज़ करते चले गए.
और मुझे और एक चीज़ ये लगी कि अद्वैता संतोष जो बाएं हाथ के बल्लेबाज थे वहाँ पे, तो आपको शायद कहाँ मतलब लेफ्ट हैंडर को बॉल करना थोड़ा प्रॉब्लम हुआ, क्योंकि उस 59 या 60 वाइड्स में से 80% ऑफ द वाइड्स वर बीन बोल्ड टू द लेफ्ट हैंडर ओनली. सो आपने लेफ्ट हैंडर को ज़्यादा वाइड किया है, तो वो कुछ बताना चाहते हैं उसके बारे में?
इसके लिए भी मैं बॉलर को ही ब्लेम करूंगा, क्योंकि अगर आपके सामने लेफ्ट हैंडेड और राइट बैट्समैन दोनों आते हैं तो यू आस्क द कीपर कि कौन सा बैट्समैन मेरे सामने दैट टाइम में है और आप बॉल का लाइन उसी हिसाब से करें. तो शबनम की बॉलिंग में और साथ साथ एंगमो की बॉलिंग में भी यही लैक रहा था कि वो ये जज नहीं कर पा रहे थे कि वो लेफ्ट हैंडेड बैट्समैन है या राइट हैंडेड.
बिल्कुल. और वो 12वां ओवर उसको कंप्लीट करने में तो मतलब 24-25 वाइड उस ओवर में चले गए. आपने सब हिसाब रखे हुए मतलब? हाँ कोच साहब.
यस सर, सभी हिसाब रखना पड़ता है कि किससे क्या गलती हुई है और उसमें हमारी क्या गलती रही है वो हमें भी देखना पड़ेगा. तो सारी कैलकुलेशन रखते हैं सर. हाँ
बिल्कुल. और एक छोटी सी सवाल, उसके बाद थोड़े पॉजिटिव्स में भी बात करेंगे. यहाँ इस मैच का हार आपको कितना ज़्यादा भारी पड़ने वाली है? क्योंकि एक ग्रुप में एक ही टीम जा सकती है सेमीफाइनल्स खेलने के लिए, तो कितना भारी पड़ेगा ये हार?
यहाँ से अगर देखा जाए तो ओपन ग्रुप है, उसके बावजूद भी केरला जिस हिसाब से यहाँ पर खेला है उस हिसाब से केरला का थोड़ा सा मुश्किल है कि तमिलनाडु या वेस्ट बंगाल को वो नहीं चेस कर पाएंगे या उसको बीट नहीं कर पाएंगे. तो मे बी सेंटा डेविस और उसकी टीम यहाँ से आगे जाने के क्वालिफाई करने के ज़्यादा चांस रखती है. बट जैसा कि यहाँ हुआ, फर्स्ट हाफ में बैटिंग अच्छा था, सेकंड हाफ में फर्स्ट 6 ओवर में भी मैच दिल्ली के हाथ में था. तो एवरीथिंग गोज ऑन नेक्स्ट 2 days.
बिल्कुल बिल्कुल. दे आर कीपिंग देयर ऑप्शंस ओपन फॉर श्योर. बट आई विल लेट यू गो विद अ पॉजिटिव नोट, क्योंकि वो अच्छी चीज़ है. आपकी ओपनर्स, मतलब बहुत अच्छी तरीके से दोनों अंजलि हो या नूरी हो, बहुत अच्छी साझेदारी निभाई वहाँ पे, तो उसके बारे में आप बात करेंगे। और पॉजिटिव नोट में आपका बात इधर मैं ख़त्म करना चाहता हूँ आपके बारे में।
यस सर, मैं दोनों की बल्लेबाजी से काफ़ी खुश हूँ। अंजलि अभी न्यू प्लेयर आया है और पहली बारी में ही सिलेक्शन होने के बाद में इतनी अच्छी बैटिंग। नूरी लास्ट ईयर थी और लास्ट ईयर भी उसके 2 अच्छे नॉक आए थे, 2 हाफ सेंचुरीज आई थी, तो उससे भी एक्सपेक्टिंग था। बट थोड़ा सा स्टैमिना या कुछ कहें कि वो थकान की वजह से लास्ट में 20 रन्स के करीब जो कम बने हैं, तो उसकी वजह से शायद ये लास्ट ओवरों में कुछ रन भी कम हो गए थे, तो शायद 200 जाने के बजाय में वो 171 ही रहा था। लेकिन मैं बैटिंग से काफ़ी खुश हूँ, तो थोड़ा सा निराश हैं तो बॉलिंग से, और ख़ास तौर से B1 की बॉलिंग से। बाकी जो पार्शली बॉलिंग रहा वो भी काफ़ी अच्छा ही रहा था।
Bilkul, no problem. Give it up for Delhi. A huge round of applause for them. And I'm sure you will go back and correct your mistakes. It's very easy to say go back and correct your mistakes, but how is what is more important. That is where this detailed discussion, where the B1 bowlers of Delhi actually struggled against the left-hander. That is what we really want to focus upon in terms of Delhi's coming back. Yeah, they do still have a chance, just the first loss. Now, I will want to call upon the captain of Kerala, Sandra. Please come here. Sandra, come up. Oh God, huge applause. Sandra, did you believe that you will win when you were chasing, and especially when you lost your wicket? First up, in first over, there was a confusion, run out with your partner, and did you believe that you will win this match? Be honest.
Good evening, all. First of all, thank God for giving this wonderful victory, and congrats my team Kerala. All are played well, and they did their parts, and all are played well.
I know, I understand, but you tell me, did you believe? First answer that question. I know all have played well, I know you thank God also, but did you believe? Be honest.
Yes, because all are played well, all are well players in my team, so I believe.
Yeah, my God, you will not let go of the team, but I'll tell you something. This victory is no less than a miracle today.
Our batsman is also good, and their team's wides also helping us.
That is what I wanted to hear from you. That is what I wanted to hear. The big miracle was the wide deliveries. Of course, close to 60 wides. But nevertheless, tell me something about the left-hander batter there, Advaita Santosh. She's very good.
Yes, Advaita is our new player, not second match, but she's well player and left-hander.
My God, I'll tell you something. Mr. Chandrasekhar is whispering in my ears. Is she just 12 years old? Am I sure?
Yes, sir, yes.
My God, give it up there. Mine. That's too much. Wow, lovely. Right, so after this victory, Kerala, what are the other chances that's going in?
और मैं उसको कॉन्ग्रेचुलेशन कहूँगा इस प्लेयर को, क्योंकि वो मेरे को उनके कोच ने बताया उसको गर्दन में कुछ इंसेक्ट के काटने के कारण काफ़ी परेशानी है, जिसके लिए उसको मैच के दौरान 3 या 4 बार दवाई खानी पड़ी थी, उसको सांस लेने में प्रॉब्लम थी, तो उसके बावजूद इतनी अच्छी इनिंग, वेरी कांग्रेचुलेशन.
Huge round of applause. Huge round of applause for this wonderful stuff to happen. Right, and this is what we really want to congratulate the team as well for Kerala. Tell me, what is up next for Kerala? Where is the next match coming in, and how are you planning for the next upcoming matches?
Actually, this match is important for us. Next match is also we win, sure.
Yeah, you said this match is important because Delhi was a stronger team.
Yes.
Yeah. Only half lines and I can get the other lines from Sandra. Thank you, Sandra. Go back and enjoy this victory. Lovely. Now, an unbelievable prodigy, I should say. Just 12 years of age, and she definitely is the player of the match. Advaita Santosh, 43 of 44. And she will get her check, of course, from Dr. G.K. Mahantesh of 3,000 rupees. And also the other dignitaries, Uday Kumar and Chandrasekhar, will join hands. And Mr. Chandrasekhar and Uday Kumar request you to please give away the trophy as well to Advaita Santosh. Give it up for her. Yeah, lovely. Very nice. Just 12 years of age. And to achieve this one, this is something else. Also the certificate being awarded to her. I think will pull in Advaita Santosh. Advaita, come in for a talk. Advaita, please come, have a chat. My God, come here next to me.
Her mother and father both are
Ah,
there.
right, I'll tell you what. Both your mom and dad are here to witness this.
Yes.
Are you seriously 12 years of age?
Yeah,
Are you just 12 years of age?
yes.
My God, when did you start playing actually?
11 years old.
Wow, your father, of course, is a player himself, and of course, very nice that you've been representing and making your dad proud. First Player of the Match award. How happy you were in the middle. And tell me, before we go to the happy occasions, what was running in your mind? What were you thinking in chasing such a big total? 170 is not easy against Delhi.
Yeah, it is not. അയ്യോ
ഇല്ലേ കുഴപ്പമില്ല. You can talk in Malayalam only, I'll translate.
അത് ഞങ്ങൾക്ക് ഭയങ്കര പാടായിരുന്നു. പക്ഷേ ഞാനും ഹരി എന്നെ കുറേ സപ്പോർട്ട് ചെയ്തു. അതുകൊണ്ട് പിന്നെ റൺസൊക്കെ ഓടാം. പിന്നെ ഞങ്ങൾക്കൊരു വലിയൊരു ഗെയിം പ്ലാൻ ഉണ്ടായിരുന്നു. ഓരോ ബോളും കളിച്ച് അതിൽ സിംഗിൾസ് എടുക്കണം എന്നായിരുന്നു.
Oh, lovely. I'll tell you what, a nice support that she got from Chertala Harishri as well. And she also said every ball they'll have to play. No dot balls. That's what the plan in the middle were. പക്ഷേ ഈ വൈഡിൻ്റെ പോലെ ഏതാണെങ്കിൽ ഹെൽപ്പ് കിട്ടിയോ? ഡൽഹിൻ്റെ വൈഡ് ബോളേഴ്സ് അത് പറഞ്ഞിട്ടില്ലല്ലേ? 60 വൈഡ്സ് ഉണ്ടല്ലേ അവിടെ? പിന്നെ 60 വൈഡ്സിൽ നമുക്ക് അദ്വൈതാൻ്റെ ബാറ്റിങ്ങിനെ പോലെ വൈഡ് വന്നതിന് അധികമായിട്ട് വൈഡ് ഉണ്ട് അവിടെ. അതെങ്ങനെ? ലെഫ്റ്റ് ഹാൻഡേഴ്സിൻ്റെ വൈഡും പിന്നെ അതാ ചോദിച്ചു കോച്ചിൻ്റെ ഡൽഹി കോച്ചിൻ്റെ അടുത്ത് അതാ ചോദിച്ചു. ലെഫ്റ്റ് ഹാൻഡേഴ്സിക്ക് വൈഡ് അധികമായിട്ട് വന്നു അവിടെ.
അതെന്താന്ന്
എനിക്കറിയില്ല. That's all. I got a wide. That's all I want. She's not bothered whether it's a left-hander or right-hander. But tell me how happy Daddy will be with this. Daddy and Mom, how happy they will be with this.
They will be. I think they will be proud and happy always.
Proud and happy. All the very best. All the very best for the other matches. Thank you, Advaita. Right. And I think she's made Mr. Santosh very proud. Advaita Santosh, her name, of course, a proud moment, and also the brother going and congratulating her sister. Well, that's it for the post-match presentation. Nice stories that come across, and of course, Delhi will come back to write their own story in their next match. Very, very strong team. Very unlucky day for them, of course, and they will come back tomorrow very strong for their match, and all the very best for the other teams. Well, I'm Navin Shourie signing off on behalf of the entire Cabby and Samarthanam Trust here for everybody watching. Thank you so much for your time and love. We will come back tomorrow 8:30 same time here in the same place in the same ground where we will have the toss that will be going in. Thank you so much and have a nice evening. Thank you so much and take care of yourself.